Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Welcome to the live stream. Hope you guys are doing good. I need my capo. I can record some content. Happy Saturday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Write your tarot question. You already know how it works. You don't have to ask if you could ask. You could just come in and ask. One moment, bear with me. Just looking for my capo. Just looking for my capo. So the YouTube shorts are killing it. So I might just focus on that. I think people really like the 1 minute content. So I'm just going to focus on that. Just going to delete all this old content. What is this here? What am I looking at here? Is that this? I'm not tripping. Welcome, 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 ladies. How's it going? Happy Sunday night. Hope y'all are doing well. Just about to record some content. Just deleting the old files. Okay. So, let's see. Kind of want to do 1 minute long messages for all the signs, but I might just make them general. Let's push this back a little bit. I might just make them general. Going to be using the Cyberpunk Tarot. Better question is, what's the outcome that you want? What's the ideal outcome that you want? This deck's for you. Just picking up the energies here. Okay. Got the 9 Pentacles in the reverse. I see being able to let your guard down But I also see you could overanalyze the situation. You could be mindful of not interpreting as much, not reading as much, not psychoanalyzing as much, especially if you got like a negative mindset. Okay. Because I'm getting that like almost as if you're triggered, like something might send you into this kind of thinking spiral. This is Gemini overthinking. And my nose is itching, so you know something's up. And the wind's blowing. I mean, this could be understood as a third party situation and also walking away. So you might find that partner as I scratch my nose. You might find that um, emotionally this is not where it's at. That's how it's coming across. This deck is going to be for the creative collective, the content that I'm going to record right now. I'm going to try to do it one shuffle, just pick them from the deck, not continuously shuffling. I got the game in the background that I could kind of see through this shelf. So if you see me gazing off into the distance, I got the Bills and the Dolphins in the background. This is for the creative collective spirit, the creative collective. Please empower me to give them interesting, good, revelatory, succinct messages through you. I'm merely a conduit, spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Not yet. Not yet. No poppers yet. You know me. I don't like the poppers. We'll start through Aries and go through Pisces. My neck's been stiff the past couple days. Pardon as I stretch. I just got done with a workout too, so that felt good. I like to roll around on my back. All right. Clear channel, clear channel. What's up, Tiffany? How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've been texting with Jen all day. Happy birthday, sister. I'm gonna text her. So we're gonna do Tiff. I'm definitely leaning into the. I want to call it Whitey shorts because on the YouTube it says YT, the letter YT in shorts. So I want to call them Whitey shorts. I want to make them 1 minute long. Whitey shorts. But I want to kind of meditate a little bit because it helps with the 1 minute aspect of it to try to get something very solid and clear spirit, solid and clear spirit. I checked them a little bit yesterday. They were doing good. They were doing good. How have you been, Tiffany? How's everybody been? Talk to me. My beautiful women, my beautiful sisters. Talk to me. Talk to me. My demo. Let's see. Yes, let's see what comes out. Let's focus. Start with areas. 1 minute long. So see messages, spirit. Let's go. Okay, I see a specific decision here for the Aries. Yeah, I mean, it's very much so. It's giving reach for the stars, go for the stars. Most definitely. It's giving reach for the stars, go for the stars. Attaining it too. Little Pod Piper energy. I like it. Three of Pentacles, it could be about a living situation. Yeah, obtaining that stability that you've been desiring and reaching for. Okay, it's been confusing, but things are finally feeling like they're getting on track as far as being able to attain that Nine of Pentacle here. But it really was like a test of faith here. It really was like a build it and they will come reality because somebody would have ran out a long time ago. It feels like here. So what's the relationship between the nine and the queen? The nine and the queen. The nine and the queen. The nine and the queen. Ace of Pentacle. Okay, there's this new opportunity. It's like a leg up. It's like a foot up here. Anything on this Ace of Pentacle here? Typically, it's finances, resources, time, attention, energy, something of value. Anything else specifically for this spirit? Anything else specifically for this spirit? Ooh, Six of Wands, a public victory. Whatever it is, it's going to be synced. It's going to be seen. Mucka, mucka, mucka. Oh, Monica, I'm sorry. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. It's a good place to stop. If you're still here, Monica, this one's for you. I'm using the super deck for the crowd. for the gang, for the Soul Sisters, for the Soul Sisters. As of now, my following are called the Soul Sisters. Because this is all these women. It's all these wonderful, wonderful women. Let's see what for Monica. What is the message my guides want to convey to me? What is the message my guides want to convey to me? I do see something new coming here. It could have felt that there was a season of lack here, but it was really like a season of rest, recovery, getting more familiar with the spirit realm. There's this new offer coming though, Monica, in the form of the Ace of Pentacle here. I also see that there maybe has been like a solo dolo emotional journey here. Somebody's been on this solo emotional journey, possibly. That's how I pick up on the Five of Cup in the reverse here. I not unlike this Aries energy that I'm just picked up on. The Two of Swords in the upright is a decision. It's almost as if an offer will be presented and you will have to make a decision. Sevens in the reverse here. Yeah, you could feel confused by this decision that you have to make. But I feel good about the Two of Pentacle here because this is your priorities balanced. And whatever it is, it's going to allow you to bring your Seven of Pentacles. Remember, you started with the first Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. So this offer may benefit you to the point of finding balance, stability, Seven of Pentacles in the upright. So whatever you were starting with something that wasn't coming in or growing for you with the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, this new Ace of Pentacles is going to help you bring it in the upright and find your motion with it, find your growth with it, find your rebirth with it. You found like a lifeline to redirect to this Seven of Pentacles in the reverse here, whatever you were trying to grow in 2023. I'm getting here in 2024. It's almost like you were building the Frankenstein, right? Or whatever you want to call it. And then in 2024, you're going to give it life. It's given life in this year. So that's what I see. Let's see. Friend, foe, FBI. Let's see. Friend, foe, FBI. Well, I don't get it. I don't get that it's a foe. I mean, there's a strong energy for the FBI, really. Not that I like to throw a log on that, but I do see the Knight of Pentacles coming out here for the FBI. You do the Three of Swords for the friend, you do the Ten of Wands for the foe, and you do the Knight of Pentacle for the FBI. So, I mean, but do you really have the FBI, a federal agency coming after you is what you have to ask yourself. Okay, let's get this Aries one on paper here, as I like to call it. Ooh. Okay, Aries. So you have a decision here, or you were at a crossroads point. I love this Joker card because it embodies a lot of different energies from the tarot: Two of Pentacles, Star card, Fool card, Magician. This is attaining. It's almost as if you were given a fork in the road, but you went straight. And so now you actually get the reward of attaining the stability that you've gone through a lot of confusion and turmoil for. Seven of Cup in reverse, Nine of Pentacles in the upright seems to be the outcome where you have this, you can't have financial freedom without the freedom aspect. So spirit, life, God is kind of being a little cheeky with you and giving you the freedom first to see what's really important. Okay. Ace of Pentacles is this public offer or opportunity. Six of Wands in the upright. Your victory and your success will be public. It will be ignited by a Queen of Pentacles, Sag or Cap. Oh, darling, please believe me. I'll never make you know. When you told me you didn't need me anymore, I cried. I cried. Oh, darling. So someone's coming through as a hanged man here for the Taurus energy. Knight of Pentacles in the upright. It's almost as if somebody sees that someone made their own bed, their own coffin is what I'm seeing for the for the for the Taurus energy. Take the roles as they resonate, I would say. But someone does very much so feel Eight of Swords in the upright, thoughts, a lot of maybe guilt, shame here is how I hear that the Eight of Swords has been read before. Okay, shame or guilt. One moment, I'm just reading for Taurus. If you have questions in the chat, I'll get to you. Stick with me. Bear with me. Feed off the energy. The Ace of Cup in the reverse could be a kicked over cup kicked over, and or an emotional investment into somebody really like had to pull the weeds out for, and this is the beauty of the live stream, right? You guys get first dibs on what will eventually be published to Whitey Shorts. Whitey Shorts is YouTube Shorts for the now newly initiated Whitey Shorts. That's where our bread is buttered. All right. Mm, yeah, I feel like somebody really had to like almost like really invest to like cut their own arm off or their own leg off here. Six of Cup in the reverse is that falling out of a soulmate or something. Like they really had to do a number on themselves to get out of this soulmate contract, is how it's coming across. And so I feel like they're still left with some sort of grief because however they did it, they realized that they just put themselves in this position here, which is so funny because it's like Aries' whole deal was about freedom. You know what I'm saying? It was about like, you can't put a price tag on my freedom. And Taurus is over here running to be in this hangman position. And again, roles reverse, whoever their karmic might be. You know? But I read it as everything is all in my favor. So I advise that you guys read it too so you don't have a bad taste in your mouth. Um, But at some point, someone, you could perceive it and interpret it, but um, I just feel like there's a difference between a hanged man and someone that's trying to fight for something, someone that's trying to resurrect and give life back to something, a la what we're picking up with Monica's reading and Aries' reading. And for all intents and purposes, there is success there because of the principle of death, rebirth, and enlightenment, which is what the hangman is about. But it's almost as if like one was saying to the other, you don't have to do that. You don't have to build your own coffin. You don't have to build your own, you know. So all I know is that there are big differences about what we're talking about here. Someone that's on the pursuit of that kind of internal freedom versus someone that is like moving in ignorance. You know. Okay, guys, I was just waxing on there. Um, oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Will Lazar and me have a baby? Have a baby. Have a baby. Is it the will of the Lord that Lazar and Nada have a baby? When you tell me you don't need me anymore. Yeah, I could see definitely sun vibes. I definitely get sun vibes. I definitely get the Queen of Cup and the King of Cup. Libra Scorpio energy meets Gemini Cancer energy. Definitely given birth to Hook 'em Heart energy here, Aquarius Pisces energy. So just for y'all wondering if this shit is real, if that's not a bloodline, I don't know what is. Oh, when you told me. What's up, Anna? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How do I feel? Do I want to try to find them timing? You gotta question your motives. Why do you desire a time? Question your motives. Why do you desire a time? It's happening, guys. It's slowly happening. I'm becoming a tyrant. I'm becoming a tiny tyrant. I'll give that one to Jen. I'll give that one to Jen. The time. If you want to tap into Nada and see what time, when timing wise. If you It's if you're open to it, Jen, if you want to do that or not. What does Patrick feel about me? I see very strong feelings here, but I'm not quite certain that this person is seeing of a future for the two of you. And if he does, I think he's keeping it very hidden or close to the vest. He might not do good with emotional vulnerability, Anna. I'm just seeing that he kind of keeps it within himself, possibly for fear of heartbreak or something like that, or like running you off or scaring you off. That's what I'm saying here. Okay, back to this Taurus reading. Anything else, Spirit? This is juicy, yummy, 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 yummy. Oh shit, that's crazy. Wow. Okay. I don't know. Anything else, Spirit? Cap it. Button it. What about it? Yeah, I'm just getting though that it's not the right. It's like a karmic. It's like a bailout karmic slipped into the picture, and this person might still think of you, and they might be concerned that there's no future here, but it just acted as like a momentary salve to come out of heartbreaking conflict. This is crazy. Jen. Jen's like, darling, there's no time as time. It's truly immeasurable. She's in the Oregon Trail, honey. Okay, Taurus, got some hot tea for you here. Someone who's definitely hangman vibes, hangman energy. Switch the roles if you're the pro or the antagonist. The Knight of Pentacles is looking at this, you know, for lack of a better word, I guess this fool, this very foolish person here, putting them in a hangman position. But they've done it out of some sort of guilt or shame with the Eight of Swords here. Okay, a quick salve. They did a lot of dirty work. They got their hands dirty to try to uproot which what was a perfectly good soulmate, if not a twin flame soulmate bond here. But they kind of cut the head off that and rushed into some sort of karmic marriage so as to kind of temporarily salve. They even ran into the wrong mate here. King of Wands meets Queen of Swords. So yeah, it's a quick salve. And they almost know that it may not work out, but they definitely want for like immediate gratification. It's crazy. He ghosted me and got another girl pregnant, but we had a very strong connection. Wasn't a relationship. Yeah, they might be picking up on you on your line there, Anna. Your storyline. Yeah, maybe November. Maybe November this month here. Or March. Maybe you get remember Jen, remember the 911 from yesterday? So it takes 9 months to be pregnant, so you might maybe in February you conceive a child and then you bear the child in November. Are we bringing babies into the world? Okay, let's move on to Gems Energy, Gemini, Gems. Are those eyes for the 911 pool from yesterday? I know Jen loves her some numbers. What's up, Realize? How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tiffany, this is when you hit your promo, baby. This is when you hit your tarot courses promo. Yeah, it will work out for them, for sure. So we're looking at Gem. That's GEM, Gems Energy, Gemini. The tarot courses promo. Tiff, girl, I can't tell if you're 3 steps ahead or 2 steps behind. Welcome, Realize. I'm just having fun with my moderator. You mentioned being interested in the tarot course promos, courses. Yeah. And so I was hoping to get that going. Yeah, there you go. Learn to read tarot, different course options available, text to get started. Yeah, just if you want to text me or whatever, however you want to go about it. Um, just mention your handle so I know who it is. Just say, hey, it's Realize. And then if you want more info, we'll talk about it. But let's see. Jen says, I don't know. Just here for the cookies. I don't even know. I don't even know what Jen is talking about there. That's funny. Okay, I realize I just got your text, brother. So Realize wanted a romance pool. Realize wanted a romance pool. Yes, let's see what kind of love for Realize Spirit. What kind of love for Realize Spirit. Woo. Hand of God. You know they're gonna win that ball game. Logic on the sidelines. That don't make no sense. I'm watching the highlights from the Bills and the Dolphins game, and this one pass got tipped by a Dolphins guy. And it flew perfectly into this beautiful two-toe catch inbounds by a Bills receiver. We're talking football. Let's see for Real Eyes, Love Pool Spirit. Okay, you got the Hook of Club here. This is Sagittarius, Scorpio energy. Sometimes it's fast in, fast out is the only caveat with this energy. Non-committal. On the bright side, it is kind of like a shooter, like a ride or die. It could be, but you gotta really know who you're dealing with here. Nine of Cup in the reverse. Sometimes that could be immaturity here. Okay, if there is somebody there in between you and a connection. You got the J of Spades. This is Gemini Taurus energy. Non-gender specific. Not seeing eye to eye right now. If there is somebody in mind, at least what we're picking up here. Anything else in our spirit? Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, I mean, whatever it is, if you're dealing with a specific situation or if this is just open-ended, I'm finding that at times you could be overthinking love and romance, but it's almost like it has to come into its own. It has to blossom and flower into its own. The reason I say that is because you started with the Nine of Cups in the reverse here. That's immaturity. Something is not at full force yet, but it definitely comes out upright here in the Nine of Cup in the upright here. It may have taken a lot of worry or doubt or questioning here with the Nine of Swords in the upright, but it's like it has to come into its own time. If there is someone that you admire, it could be that they're focusing more so on work. This is for Real Eyes, by the way. It could be that they're focused on work or studies. Okay. So if there is something in the fire here, I'm getting that it will come around eventually. But that might be your own kind of alchemical process from within. I just feel like I'm seeing more so emphasis on the maturing process, more so than just like an out and out pair or an out and out couple. Yeah, I feel like it's like you're currently mastering two different elements in love right now. The swords and the wands. Like knowing when to be very kind of like warm, giving, illuminating, and then also knowing when to cut the head off of the snake that doesn't serve you. But I do see that you're doing this at a high level here. Anything else, Spirit, for love, for Realize? I mean, we always love to give the juicy card pools where it's like we see some romance here. But right now, I could see maybe walking away from something here. On the bright side, I do see that possibly walking away will trigger incoming communication with the Eight of Wands. And you have the Joker on top of the world here. So that's a completion, moving from one cycle to the next. So it just depends on what your specific situation is, but I would lean more so to closing out cycles, closing doors, pulling back your full magnetic power. Now is a very wonderful time to manifest, meaning visualize and formulate the thought as to who you want to pull in, and then work with those feelings as though you already have that person next to you. Um, Also, another aspect of manifestation is I would say that there is an element of like does attract like. So you will want to embody the characteristics, stay tried and true to those characteristics um, that you desire by embodying them, I would say. Like if you want someone sultry or creative or artsy, then you might want to dabble in that yourself. So that's what I have for you, realize. Um, that was a little bit of maybe a little bit more in depth, but nice. Uh, you sent your dad a bunch of my shorts. That's funny. What's up, Shalok? I gotta shut my window here. When will Vidisha contact me? Does M want a family with me? I'm gonna take a look for y'all, and then I'm gonna shut my window, and then I'm gonna continue with Gemini's reading. I could see within Pisces season. So if you guys been in no contact, if you guys are in contact in the short term, I could see on the 10th. Okay. So it depends on your circumstance as well. V says, does M want a family with me? I'm not seeing that M wants a family with you, my love. So, but someone will. I didn't mean it to sound like that. Um, okay, let me shut my window because it's going crazy, guns blazing over there. I'm gonna give myself some iced coffee. Iced coffee's a little warm still. Threw it in the freezer. Does he have another girlfriend? I see the Three of Pentacles. It feels like a third party situation. I would say, yeah. Realize if you're still in here, I'll text you the price ranges for the different courses and all that stuff after the live stream, probably. But let me dive into Gemini. Okay, interesting energy for Gemini. They got a square off situation, face to face situation. Not gonna lie, but this is very similar to I feel what Realize just pulled. Gemini Taurus squares off with Aquarius Pisces. What's the deal here? Someone's offering like the rod, the other's offering like the pen and or maybe even a heart. What is the rod? It's almost as if maybe somebody's offering the physical, and then more so the Aquarius Pisces energy is like you have to sign on the dotted line to get that, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, and someone doesn't want that commitment, is how it comes across. Woo! Yeah, either a lot of people are approaching in this way, and or someone's going like doubling down here. Could be a coworker, a student, someone at work, someone at a place of learning, college maybe. Yeah, you got a lot of suitors, is how it comes across. A lot of male suitors here, whatever Gemini's energy is. There are a lot of eyes on you. Someone could be seeing your worth, your value. This could be partly what was being kind of manifested here, the Eight of Cup in the upright. But you are being very selective and guarded as well. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you type. Yeah, you've kind of like mastered the art of cutting things off as needed, Gemini. At the root. But this isn't a healthy way. This is like before it. It could even be people from the past though, like toxic people, people that you don't really f with, people that you don't really mess with, old friends, old family, old uncles, old brother-in-laws. People are seeing and noticing that you've done this. So we got a couple different storyline variations of here. And you're missed and you're beloved here, but you're no one's fool. And you're in it to win it and you're going for the real deal. So you're willing to take this as far down the road, far down the line as possible. And you are happy to do it. You're like, I gotta. You're like, I'm gonna make my own goddamn club. I'm gonna start my own fucking faction here. Very cool. I like it. Yeah, you're like, I'm gonna make my own shit, and you ain't invited. That's crazy. Okay, so we're picking up on realizing it. Wow, very cool. Let me record that. Let me get that on paper for the YouTube. Okay, for Gemini, a lot of squared off, squared up energy, eye to eye, seeing who's bringing what to the table, not taking what you have to give lightly, whether it be matters of the heart or emotion or value. And as previously mentioned on the live stream, a lot of different people lined up viewing you. Possibly could be through work, someone giving you value, being mindful of who you're attracting and who you're allowing access to you. Okay. I am getting a very much so like members only. Like I'm starting my own tribe, my own group, my own club. Get at the club here, and you're being very selective. So good for you. Sign of maturity. I really do. I really do resonate with that as well, personally myself. Most definitely. Where it's like you've been around the block, you spun around the block long enough, and it's like, yeah, you're like, oh, I can make this myself. This is something that I could create myself, my own posse, my own club, my own, I would say, healthy boundaries and standards and all that stuff. Let's see what comes out for. Let's see what comes out for Cancerian. Yeah, so with the since we're here with the tarot stuff, um, with the courses, I got three kind of tiers available. I like to call it anyway. One is pre-recorded stuff. The other is pre-recorded materials, course materials, but you do get access to my number, my phone, my email. Um, Tiff. Um, so yeah, I'm just posting this. Realize if you're still there. Um, like I said, the first course is a $300 level. That's all pre-recorded stuff that you get access to. The 350 course is the same, but it's just again access to email exchange, um, text, and also phone calls just to help guide you through live questions or whatever. And then the 500 tier is would ideally be like a live stream like this, just one on one, and we would just basically start from point A, to point B, and keep going down the line until we cover all the materials. Um, but the cool thing about the 500 level course is that you get access to the pre-recorded content as well. So if you ever need like the reference of, you know, whatever this means or whatever information. Um, and then also the 500 level gives you the access to the email, text, phone calls if needed. Um, so yeah, it just kind of depends. Like I said, the 500 is essentially the all access. Um, the 350 is a little bit more on your own, but you do have access to me to help answer things. And then the 300 is kind of just entirely using the pre-recorded content on your own. So that's what I'm offering to the public. That's what I'm offering to the people. So obviously you don't have to make a decision, but just want to let you know that that's what's available from me right now, um, to the public. And then, so the point of all this is ideally to, get the individual set up to be able to read professionally, whether it be for websites or whether it be starting their own social media following, um, developing their own abilities to tune in, so that you could, it's basically just trying to get the individual up and running, standing on their own 2 feet, and just kind of being their own powerhouse and adding their own flavor and their own twist to my kind of system, which is going to be their backbone ideally. So, or their framework, I should say, etc., etc. So yeah, let me know if you're interested. Think about it, all that good stuff. Let's tap into Cancerian energy, see what comes out. Um, Tiffany, as far as the message that you sent, I mean, I'm not going to air it all out here, but I feel good about it. I mean, I don't really have a problem with it. Um, I'll just say that there was a rapport established prior, um, because my number was available. So, so we had been going back and forth as it is, um, which is why I was just kind of, which is, I don't know if you were here when it went down, but um, I was the one that came up with that idea, um, for the um, being able to check it out. I mean, it kind of happened before where it was unsolicited. It happened, I think, you know, on a prior occasion. But even then, it's like, I don't know, you just get ahead of it and you try to put a good spin on it. I don't, I'm not going to try to resonate in like a negative energy or whatever about it. But yeah, I don't know. Let me know what you think. Um, as far as Cancerian, let's see what wants to come up for Cancerian. Spirit of gratitude, your love, and light, and highest possible messages at this time for Cancerian. What's up, just me? How will work? Yeah, essentially, yeah. And the thing about the 500 level is like the one-on-one access, the energy exchange, but it is really meant so that you are able to kind of, you know, um, not only make your money back, but turn a profit. Not to make it all about the money, but that's kind of what it is, you know. Um, so, but yeah, that's basically. And then, of course, I'd work with you on your time schedule whenever best you'd want to, go on lives and get into it. And I'd probably make each live session, um, depending on, like I said, your preference, maybe like an hour. Just make it real like digestible. We'll try to move at whatever pace is natural, and then, like I said, you could probably get through everything in a good like. I'm hoping for like a good like 10, 12 sessions, um, throughout the course of whenever works best for the both of us. But that might even be that we'll see. We'll see, because it sounds like you're coming with your own information too. Like you have your structure and your framework as well. Um, let me answer just me really quick. How will work go for me tomorrow? Oh wow, just me. I don't know if you're concerned about something, but I really do feel like you are in a position of power here. Because you do this guy. I really love this guy, the Joker in the upright. He's standing on top of the world, and you have people viewing you. Um, the Six of Sword in the reverse is like keeping cool, keeping calm. Um, if this is a matter of like supervisors or managers overseeing your efforts, I see that you kind of go swimmingly. You pass with flying colors here with the Joker in the upright, because you can see very much so they're directed. Checking this person out. So feels like you hit a good rhythm. I hope that answers your question, just me. Um, let's see what comes out for Cancerian. Let's finish this up. Started out with the Five of Pentacles in the upright. To me, I read that as turning a corner. Okay, by way of the five is usually that conflict. Okay, but I'm it's coming through as turning a corner more so. Okay, you have the King of Heart here. Libra Scorpio energy doesn't have to be, but it could also just be the embodiment of that energy. It does make sense because this is a Cancerian reading, so that would be King of Heart. This is a balance of priorities here. Two of Pentacles in the upright. Anything for the collective Cancerian mindset and or a lot of activity here, a lot of communication here. The Eight of Wands in the upright. Yeah, Six of Swords, depending on your storyline, this could be travel or this could be just hitting more of a calm stretch. Since the cardinal sign of Cancerian is being affected with the Pluto energy moving into Aquarius, I do feel this is more of like a calming and hitting a more stable streak here. But for some, it will be travel, external travel here. Six Swords in the upright. Yeah, and I do see the Queen of Heart here very close at hand. This is also Cancerian Gemini energy meets Libra Scorpio energy. So this is a divine connection here, a divine matching pair. Definite soul tribe, definite soulmate, um, romantic for sure. Not too far behind, it feels like. Okay. At times, this could be a long distance relationship and or bridging the gap and coming more closely together spatially in the 3D. Yeah, it's so crazy because I'm definitely getting like a very like strong 0 to 100. Ten of Swords in the upright could have been this past heartbreak, betrayal, something that was left out of your hands. Remember, love is a free will game. So, Cupid always has us by the soft and tenders, if you know what I mean. But this really fucking pays off. The difference between the Ten of Swords and the Ten of Cup in the upright could be a matter of years, could be a matter of, depending on what your journey was. I know for me, it was years. But the Ten of Cup is that flip to 100, starting at 0 to 100. So I definitely get that someone maybe chose the longer, harder path, but it fucking paid off in flying colors here because you got this divine counterpart. I got an incoming video call, so I'm going to take that. I'll read your messages when I get a chance to. Hi, this is Dylan. Welcome. I can't see your video, so there might be some sort of malfunction. I apologize for that, but feel free to call me or see, they hung up. That's what it was. don't know what else I could do with this video thing. It just keeps on not working. Hey, I don't know why, but I think it's this reading that's making me feel that like that John Legend song, all of me loves all of you. That's what I was really much so getting with that. Don't get my all of me. I'm just reading your comments, guys. Hi, do you have your video working? I don't see your video. You might want to change your settings on the website. They keep on doing that. Just reading your comments, guys, catching up here. Nancy's question. What's N's true feelings about me? What's N's true feelings about me? Let's take a look. What's N's true feelings about me? I like Nancy's comment. How's you doing? Oh wow. Damn, realize I just saw that. That's crazy. Holy shit. It's like I'm psychic. It still never like falls on deaf ears for me. Like anytime those coincidences, those synchronicities, anytime we're picked up on that, tapped in. Yes, you did post her question. I'm just shuffling the cards for Nancy right now. Uh, okay, let's go back to. I was just catching up on your comments, guys. Let's see what comes out for Nancy. Sorry if I have this like huge brow. Sorry if I'm browbeating you guys. This huge furrow on my brow here. I'm just trying to read. And also, I might turn the lights off in a bit, so it's gonna switch up the mood. May I ask if ends true feelings? So, oh, whoa, this person is really feeling you. Okay. Eight of Wands in the upright. This is very fun. Catch as catch can, flirtatious energy. It's almost like chasing your own tail, but you have a partner's tail to, to chase. So it's two people chasing around here. Definitely Pisces vibes too. Pisces Sagittarius vibes for sure. Could be at a distance and or could just be alchemically mellowing each other's energy out with the Six of Swords in the upright. I feel like both parties want this new beginning, but there is definitely a history. There's definitely like a brass tacks that needs to be considered here. Call me on the phone. This person, I feel bad because they keep on trying to do a video reading with me on this platform, but it's not working. So I don't know what to tell them. Anything else here? Yeah, I mean, the fun part is fun for Nancy, is what I'm saying here. But I've also seen a lot of like hard work and heavy lifting, possibly, that might be informing how you view this person. Because they're very much so coming across as maybe it feels like what they're doing is effortless. And you're like, you don't really trust it, maybe. So, but the first energies that come out are the strongest. So that those to see those double eights, and this is an 8 number year, is very cool. I mean, I like it. I think you guys just need to take it slow. You know, there's chemistry there. Just catching up on your comments, guys. Oh, yeah, that's what these endings probably are between the two of you. These tens here. And the eight is also moving on here. Yeah, it's almost like it could have been because we spoke to this earlier where you may have wanted to kind of like, try to catch lightning in a bottle. And this person, it feels like it was more so like in like that kind of independent, free, masculine energy. So, wow. Thank you, Nancy, for being here. Maybe that is the feds. Jen, what have you? Are you cooking meth in your basement or something? Okay, let's get this one on paper for Cancerian. Okay, Cancerian, channeling a lot of deep soulmate, twin flame, if you still use that terminology. I feel like turning a corner here, focusing on your priorities, open to fun communication. The reason why I say the deep connection here is because you have the king and the queen here. One second. Which is a matching pair for you. You got to take this live reading, guys. I do cooking spells too. I did one the other day over some tea that I was brewing. I did like such a positive, like love bomb white spell over this green tea that I was brewing. I'm waiting for this lady to respond here. I'm doing a live reading with her on one of the websites that I read for, so that's why I stopped the cancer reading. Wow. So this lady's dog passed a couple years ago, and she vividly heard her whining along with her boyfriend. They heard her deceased dog. We were just talking about all this ghost stuff the other day. Wow. Well, she's like, what do I do? She feels like it's right next to her. This whining noise. I would tell it to go to the light. She's asking, do I know what happened to her? Yeah. This lady went to a witch and she does Santa Muerte. And ever since she went to that witch, bad things have been happening to this lady that I'm talking to right now. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, Dios mío. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. It really does sound like the Hounds of Hell. No, I mean, you just have to be clear about what tribe you rock with. Like Team Love and Light means you cancel all fears with love. Oof. I mean, no. This lady straight up is telling me that Lilith chose her. This lady's saying yes. Hey, this bitch has the hounds of hell by her side. Oh my god, this bitch is crazy. Yeah, hounds of hell. Well, the thing is that she said this lady said that she went to a witch that practiced Santa Muerte. Um, so you know what I'm saying? So she may have brought back some hounds of hell with her. And she also says that Lilith chose her. The lady that I was messaging with says Lilith chose her. Um, so, but I told her, I was like, look, man, it sounds like you're being recruited and you have to pick a team. You have to pick a side. And then she just said, Lilith chose me. And I was like, well, that's not how that works. You have to make a choice. But she kind of just sounded like she was just resigning herself to the fact that Lilith chose her. Which I don't, I mean, that's not where the power is, right? The power is in you making a choice. But yeah, it could be some hounds of hell. And then she was trying to ask me like for a protection spell and like salt and like call in the northeast and the west. And I'm just trying to tell her like you don't need to do all that. You just need to say I'm divinely guided and protected. Okay, so okay, sorry about that. I got interrupted. I'm just saying that it feels like you were pulling in a counterpart. If that didn't work, that could have been the karmic because things read as though they're going from 0 to 100 with these backstep endings. Like I said, the duration between these two could have been years between going to the 0 to 100, but Spirit is just pointing out the stark difference between this. Like this leads to this actual bliss and happiness. It's actually hard fought and earned and not karmic, ideally as a reflection of you choosing a non karmic path. So reach out for more, please. That was for Cancerian. That was for Cancerian. Let me get some coffee. That was crazy. That lady said Lilith. I'm gonna shut my windows. Jen. I don't think Lilith is a good spirit, to my knowledge. But maybe it just depends on how you interpret all that stuff. You know, hearts on fire. Drinking my coffee like I'm smoking a cigarette. Feeds the urge. Just kidding. I'm so excited that Real Eyes may potentially want to become a student. That is fucking huge. That is huge. She's crazy. She's like Lilith. I think Lilith chose me, and then she's like, "Are you going to be on later? Let's talk later." I'm like, "Oh my god." Jen, you are a very peculiarly interesting woman. You keep me smiling, my dear. These are inclusive LOLs. These are inclusive laughters. Santa Muerta. Damn, Daniel. A lot of Daniel going on here. Hearts on fire. She's wanting to know if she will talk to Daniel again. Um, Just doing a reading here for someone. It's a beautiful meme. How's it going? Yeah, you need to sign an NDA. You need to sign an NDA, Jen. Y'all funny, man. Y'all hilarious. Y'all cracking me up. The Hounds of Hell. Well, that's a first. Hearts on fire. Wouldn't it be nice if they were better? So we have Leo on deck here. Thank you guys for hanging out, by the way. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Jen, you also have to do a little bit of listening to the tree fairies, too. Okay? The phone call with the lady that I just read for. Well, she said that, ever since she went to that witch doctor lady that practices Santa Muerte, um, she's been having a lot of things go bad in her life. And she was just asking me, like, be honest, that was a dumb idea that I went to that lady, right? And I'm like, not really. You just, you know, it sounds like you're being ushered down a path and you have to pick a team. And Team Love and Light, knows that they always win in a contest matched up against Fear. So, and then she was just trying to ask about protection spells and all of this witch ritual stuff, making stars out of salt and invoking the north and the west and the east and the south. And I was just saying, you don't have to do all that. You just have to repeat to yourself, I am divinely guided and protected. And, you could repeat that to yourself whenever you feel scared or whatever, you know. Um, Divinely guided and protected, yeah. And then she was just saying how she thinks Lilith chose her. And then really, Tiff gave me the idea of the Hounds of Hell because we had been talking about recently that all dogs go to heaven. And apparently, unless you're a Hound of Hell. You know what I'm saying? I don't make the rules, but it's almost as if they appear before us, in front of us. Tiffany, how did you know my name was Peter, by the way? Did you hear it on one of my videos? I don't remember telling you my name was Peter. Because I feel like you mentioned my name a couple of streams ago, but I don't recall ever saying my name. I think it was like 2 days ago or whatever. And I don't recall having mentioned my name. So I was like, how does she know my name? Okay, let's do Leo. I forgot I'm looking at it before. Oh, okay. I see it. You got me there. Leo energy, King of Pentacle, looks over the Nine of Swords in reverse, sees endings here, trusts endings, is embodying the Queen of Wands in the upright. Wish fulfillment. Wow. Bringing resources to the top is what I'm seeing here. I love reading for Leo because it rules over the fifth house. So it's like that yummy, fun energy. Like they get all the good downloads because the fifth house incorporates fun. So you get all the shit that you want to hear when you pick up on the Leo energy. Very cool. Wow. Okay. Read them and weep here, Leo. Oh shit. It started recording here already. Um, King of Pentacles in the upright. That's so crazy. The camera started recording on its own. So you're embodying the energy of a financial strategist, trying to get ahead, coming out of worry, knowing that you have to cut bait, leave some of the more 3D, harder, tougher, rough and tumble ways of generating income behind. You're embodying the Queen of Wands here. To the chagrin of your Nine of Cup, you're incorporating what you're skilled at, skilled labor as opposed to brute force. So you're reallocating these resources all the way to the top. The Ten of Pentacles is where you will find yourself. Very much so, the world is your oyster, and you have this inner knowing. You really feel and sense this new beginning within yourself. You're going to the top, baby. Ten of Pentacles. Very cool. That was awesome. The camera started recording on its own. I guess there's a timeline that Spirit wants me to be on. Hearts on fire. Let's pick up for Virgo Spirit. I wonder if I could just turn the camera on by waving. I don't know how it did it automatically on its own. Do I like... What do I do? Let me do a little less premeditated. Well, I don't know. I do like the premeditated readings. I'm not gonna lie. This is for Virgo. Knight of Wands energy, very Zombo mode, very zombified is how it comes across. Look at this guy's eyes here. His pupils are kind of rolled in the back of his head, almost like a shark in water. When they sense some like blood in the ocean. Looking at the Three of Wands in reverse, a very present moment, a very playing it close to the chest, close to the vest, close to the bone, bare bones minimum, skeleton crew. King of Hearts here overseeing this, maybe even impressed a little bit. Just getting like a very impressed energy here. Almost as if someone's like, it actually worked. This MFer actually did it. Wow, two new aces here. Ace of Pentacle and the Ace of Sword. New beginnings here. It could be this exchange of knowledge and information here. This partnership that you could tell tale of, that you could speak to. Wow. Very cool. It's like you're finally being able to speak to the path that you've chosen. It's finally paying off here, is how it's coming across. Wow, very cool. Anything else here, I suppose? The emotional investment coming out of conflict. Wow. New emotional beginnings, options. Yes, being able to finally, it's almost as if the universe is finally granting you access to the Nine of Pentacles, this financial freedom. What's coming through from it, though, is more so the aspect of like the Chinese finger trap, is what I call it. Like you really had to understand what like real worth and value and currency is. And by leaning more so on the warm and welcoming, you attract more bees with honey. Um, then as opposed to brass tacks, then that's when the universe like brings you these kind of like big fish or these big whales in whatever form it manifests in your life that you're asking for. But I mean, you really did the time to get to that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I think just speaks to more so like the divine timing that everything is unfolding. Like spirit, I feel had to like take you so deep. You were holding its hand, and it had to like show you firsthand, like where it was going to take you so deep and that it wasn't going to let you go. It had to show you firsthand. Like I could picture it like holding your hand, taking you so deep, 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 but then not letting go and then bringing you back to the surface and like kind of just showing you. And then you're able to show others how to do that as well. Woo! I was getting a little emotional there. I don't know what. Jeezy crazy Batman. Okay, Virgo, I was getting very like emotional and sentimental with your energy. I'm getting just a very kind of present, following your own path, having to say bye to the past and a lot of soulmates. But your path is paying off here. The Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Sword here, in exchange of your know-how, your value, your experience is finally being able to cash in. But the universe had to teach you that the real currency is your warmth, your kindness, your welcoming energy. And once you allowed that through its people, will you then profit from, and will you then kind of see the real richness, and you will be able to speak of this finally being able to cash in to maybe a higher figure in your life, a father figure, your near and dear loved ones. I just really see your emotional investments paying off, and the cosmos are giving you that green light to walk to your financial freedom and independence here. Really winning big, paying off big. But also, I think the thing is that like you manifested it, you asked for it, and you're receiving it. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's even the more kind of, I don't know if you would say peculiar, but that's even more the what? Yeah, Jen Weiland, Jen Weiland in these text messages. She's texting me right now. Okay. Are we doing running gun after dark? Are we doing running gun after dark? We're shutting off the lights here. Shutting off the lights here. Changing up the design. That a little more. Changing up the vibe. Okay. Thank you, Jen. Appreciate that. I have most definitely been in a John Cusack movie before. What with these almost cartoonish, comical heartbreaks in Los Angeles that I've experienced. I very much so have felt that I've been in a John Cusack love movie. Okay, let's see. We're talking Libra energy. Libra energy. Libra. Libra energies. Got the King of Wands here. What's up, Jarvish? Welcome. Got the King of Wands here. For Libra, overseeing the Four of Wands. Finish line, union. Yeah, I feel like learning a lot of lessons as far as value, worth. Like a lot of people think that like you get the money through the money, but it's kind of saying like no, you get it through the people, through the relationships. And I don't mean that in a negative way. It's just kind of what it says. King of Wands. Why is this? What's this odd couple here? Feels like an odd couple. Why are they both looking? It's almost as if they're kind of seeing like, oh, you actually did it or something like this. Wow. That's interesting. Wow, manifest chart. I see a couple here. I see a pair. Okay, it could be someone seeing someone get married and have kids. I could see in their lifetime. Maybe felt like it wasn't possible. Maybe something that's being overthought. Firm decision nonetheless here. Interesting. Yeah, I could see like different tiers of manifestations coming in here. Wow. Very nice here. Very nice. Huh. So we'll say, yeah, just do all this stuff here. Way down below. Oh, oh. You sent some mails to Viplav yesterday. How does it make you feel? Hmm. I think he feels good and excited to receive it. He's still resting and recovering and trying to handle, you know, opening himself up, not being angry or resentful with the passing of his father. Seven of Pentacles in the upright is feels good that he still has that connection and that relationship with you. And he holds you in high regard. He sees you as his queen here. you know, and so he values this connection. And this is the incoming package, the mails. So I think it makes him feel good. Just going to record this for Libra. So we start off with an odd couple here. You have the Queen of Heart here coming across as like a motherly figure. King of Wand, usually the younger sibling or son or child. They're looking at some sort of finish line here. You could be pulling in your divine counterpart, non-gender specific, mix and match the roles as they fit. So it's almost like an older mother seeing the offspring of her son. And she had concerns over would this even happen. Okay, I also see just a lot of blessings coming in here, maybe on the work front as well, bringing in some stability. The King of Swords is a offer to your Knight of Pentacles, which is looking for that stability, anyways, with the Four of Pentacles here. Something that's going to help you come out of sadness of kind of feeling like you're wailing in the wind here. It's going to open up the world for you. The world becomes your oyster. You have this other blessing as well coming in at the same time. Very cool, Libra. Yeah, that was just a little 1 minute one for Libra. Jen, do you want to get this one? Do you want to get this one, Jen? Tiff, I'm tagging in Jen, okay? If she's still there. My hands are not tender enough to handle the heart of young Jarvis here. So can you please answer her? I know that tapping into the emotion is your specialty. I love that name, Priyanka, by the way. I've named my electric guitar Priya. Yes, your confirmation. There must be some kind of way out of here. Say the joke and do the thing. There's too much confusion. I can't get no relief. Businessman, they drink my wine. I think we need a little music break because Daddy is picking up on some music. She got that little piece of chorizo. like we used to. Aw, mom, vroom, vroom, vroom. I'm in me mom's car. Get out me car. Wow. This is true. She speaks the truth. There must be some kind of way out of here. Send a joker to the thief. There's too much confusion. I can't get no relief. This is my name, drink more. Love and live more. No reason to get excited. But if you kinda spoke, there are many reminders. You feel that life is but a joke. But you and I, we meant to laugh. And this is all our fate. So let us start talking soft and loud. The hour's getting late. All the watch hour. Prince Captain's view. While the women came and went. Their food service too. Outside in the distance, a wild cat in the ground. Too hot and they're approaching. The wind began to howl. All alone, the watchtower. Fuck yeah. Listen, listen to. Aw, you guys are melting my butter. Such a freaking. I love that song. That song really hit the. Hell yeah. Just tinkering around here, guys. Hell yeah. I like that, Jarvis. Mm. Finally, I'm seeing that mystery that you finally understand. That mystery. Just tinkering around, guys. Just tinkering around. Just feeling it out. You know what I'm saying? You guys are beautiful. Thank you for being here. Took a little break. Yes, I could agree to that. Unconditional love. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I hope you realize just what you have. I hope you realize just what you have. Never seen there. Single day. Every single day. I gotta tell her you're underly down, baby. What's up without a middle fun? Don't look back down, don't look back down, 'cause the trees are singing. Clouds are uncovered, go like clouds. The sun's going down. So get it on now, baby. The angels are singing. My ears are ringing. So get it on now, baby. I need your love. Every single day. Yeah. If you open up your voice box and you want me to go home, if you wanna leave me lonesome, if you open up your voice box and you want me to go home, wanna leave me lonesome, won't you pick up all your clothes from the floor, throw them out the door, throw them out the door, when I do to deserve the pain that you caused. I'm not gonna leave, 'cause I love you too much. Even though you hurt me so. Oh, I love you. How am I going to bring me to love you? How am I gonna let you keep on hanging on? How am I gonna let you? You ever heard of someone by the name of Christ? Jesus Christ? Jesus H. Christ? Yeah, I like that song by Kalia. And way down we go. Oh, oh. Talk to me nicely. We like to know a little about you for. Put in your pancakes with your pantry. Oh shit. Well, Jarvis, I'm teaching a course. Um, so if you're interested, I just met my first student today. His name is, he goes by the name of Realize. So we're in the talks of starting a course. But if I start a course, I would love for multiple people to join. So these are the courses that I have available. He's considering the live course, which is the 500 one, where I basically do a live stream and then I just teach you guys the system uh, in preparation so that you guys could read professionally. But and it's so funny because this other lady just messaged me. Her name is Roxana. Yeah. And I might try to get her into the live course too so that I could teach at the same speed everybody. So something to think about. You don't have to make a decision right now, um, but that's what I have available. The $300 course option is for pre-recorded materials. Um, I'll send you the links to the videos if you purchase that course. The $350 one is you get text message, phone call, email from me so we could communicate. And then the 500 is just live where you sit in on the live stream. 1 second. I'll be right back. Can we see Earth's fate? Well, we're in co-creation with the fate of the Earth. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just messaging with Roxana. She's thinking about doing one of the live courses. So it's interesting because I was actually asking the universe, I was manifesting students, and I'm noticing them coming all at once. So we had Real Eyes, and then now we have Roxana, and then I don't know if Jarvish is still here, if she's thinking about it. But ideally, um, for the live sessions, I would want to start teaching at the beginning, and then we'll all move together step by step, the entire system. So I'm just trying to coordinate. I don't want to push too hard. I want to let it happen naturally, organically. If my students want to come to me, and I'll be there open hearted, but we'll see. But yeah, that's my ideal, is that we'll get multiple multiple loves in the one video thing, so we can start all together. So we'll see how it goes. Thank you, thank you. God bless you too. Been reading for coming up on 5 years now. Let's see what Jen sent us. What song? Temple of Dog, Hunger Strike. That's interesting. I was going to send you a song earlier, Jen. I don't know if you're in the room here. Oh, it's Fiona. Hey, welcome, Fiona. I was going to send Jen a song earlier. Where's my capo? Capo. So they do capo on the second fret. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just tinkering on guitar. I was taking a break from reading. We got some good readings in today. I still got to post them to the social media. Just feeling this one out. To help you learn about yourself. Look around, you always say I'm sympathetic. Mrs. Robinson. Jesus loves you more than you really know. Oh, listen, please, Mrs. Robinson. Heaven knows a place for those who pray. Hey, hey. Hiding in a place where no one ever goes. Put it in your pantry with your cupcakes. Isn't that a secret? Just the Robinson's affair. Most of all, you have to hide it from the kids. Cuckoo, cuckoo, Mrs. Robinson. Jesus loves you more than you really know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now, listen, please, Mrs. Robinson. Heaven knows a place for those who pray. Hey, 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 hey. Sitting on the sofa on a Sunday afternoon to the candidates debate. Laugh about it, shout about it when you got to choose. Every way you look at it, you lose. Wherever you go, Joe DiMaggio, you are nation's haunted celebrity ice cream. Whoa. What's that you say, Mrs. Robinson? Jokes and joys left on the way. Hey, 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 can I know what does Jordan think of me? Let's take a look. Let's take a look, my friend. Let's take a look. Where have you gone, Joe DiMaggio? Our nation loves production. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. What does Jordan think of me? What does Jordan think of me? For I think it's. Hmm. Well, as far as Jordan being if Jordan is a friend, coworker. Hmm. Let's see. Well, I think she could see you as she thinks of you as cerebral, okay, leading with logic and reason. I'm not really getting that she sees you as, or he, depending on what the gender is. I'm seeing that person, them seeing you as the King of Swords here, which is mainly based with logic, reason. She could find you intelligent. Okay. I think she feels as though that you come from a good family or a good background. Okay. I think she sees you as present here. And there could be a feeling out process depending on how you want to categorize this person. Okay. Depending on where you want to place this person in your life. Almost as if you want, depending on, do you want to keep them in the friend category? Do you want to? Yeah. She could view you as, well, he or she, but could she could be picking up more so on the youthfulness, getting like youth, young, on the pursuit of happiness. But I think what is clear is that she doesn't view you as you might view yourself. Is what's coming out here. Is how I would understand this. Is there any reason why, in particular, you're concerned about what that person thinks of you? Are you interested in them romantically, or you just missed Mrs. Robinson, Jennifer? I was playing Mrs. Robinson. Whew. Hmm, hmm. Either way you look at it, you win. What do we want to do? What do we want to do, guys? I could nosh. Could always nosh. How's Dad doing? Papa was a rolling stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, all he left was alone. It was the 1st of December. Yeah, fasting's good, I would imagine. Sure, fasting's good. Yes. Yes. Exercise is good. Yes. Treadmill. Yes. 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 into matriculations, baby. Realize your eyes don't see what I see. Stutter a step lack of motivation. Mass effect of contemplation. Your high heels walking all over me. Your high heels walking all over me. That's okay, 'cause I will. Wait till the moon and the sun wanna come from some planet. Having a quiet night, that's good. Not mad at that. I love a quiet night. Silent night. Crown young virgin. Virgin. Holy and so tender and mild. Yo, 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 yo. How do people at my job view me and thoughts? Okay, let me take a look. I don't know why people are so concerned about how I've never really, maybe that's a fault of my own, but I've never really cared about how people looked at me. How do people view me at my job and their thoughts? Let's take a look. Sleeping heavenly sleep here. This is for S to the O to the WHAT. He says, how do people view me and my work and my job and my gig and my job and thoughts? He wants to know and their thoughts. They view him as King of Wands here. Okay, to have you at a high viewpoint, King of Wands here. That's good, that's good. And thoughts. Three of Cup in the reverse. Well, sometimes you could be a bit of a party pooper. Is Jen, is there another word for party pooper? Not that word, okay? Not that word that I know that you're thinking of. Okay. Maybe a Grinch, yes. They might know that you're interested in somebody. Queen of Pentacles. I would also say, yeah, distant. Distant, I would feel. I would say also like very much a hard worker, focused on working a lot, maybe too much at times. Yeah, maybe something like that, I would say. High heels stepping all over me, but I will wait till I'm in the sun. But I will wait till the, wait till the moon in the sun. When I come for some fun in the sun, will I be next to you? I don't need no waking up from the stream, baby. I'm so sleeping next to you. Don't wake me up from this dream. I don't think I can go back to sleep. It's too beautiful. Seen a lot of things there is to see in this great old big wide world. But without you, it means nothing, baby. Yes, drinks after work is happy hour. Yeah, you could be like vulnerable. You could open up a little bit emotionally, you know? And it's more so because, like, I mean, shit, I'm the one to talk, but like, there you get a lot by being vulnerable and connecting emotionally. You know what I'm saying? So, but as the great Baba Ramdas says, your spiritual journey is from here to here, right? This is like your parachute. You know what I'm saying? But you got to let go of this and trust this, because this has always been before and always will be hereafter this. You know what I'm saying? Hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. Welcome, Roxana. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm not high. I'm sober. I'm just high on life. Maybe a little iced coffee. Cheers. Just trying to remember how to play a song that I wrote. Been some matriculations, baby. I might put the capo on here. So then everything has to move up a little bit. Into matriculations, baby. Realize your eyes don't see what I see. Stutter a step like a motivation. Mass effect, contemplation. High heels walking all over me. That's okay, cause I will wait till, wait till the morning. Wait till the, wait till the morning. Wait till the morning. The sun will rise from sun. That's okay, cause I will wait till the morning. Sorry, guys. Wait till the morning. Wait till the morning. The sun will arrive for some fun and the sun will be next to you. That's okay, but I will wait till the morning. The sun will rise for some fun and the sun will be next to you. What? Onion breath? Nope. Can't say onion breath. Mental matriculations, baby. So then this would be the C. Wait till the, wait till the. How's it go? C, B. Okay. C. That's okay, cause I will wait till the morning. Wait till the morning. Wait till the, wait till the, wait till the morning. The sun will never sun. So what would you say? So what wants to know what thoughts were after a kissing session? I hope I didn't offend. Oh, okay. Jesus. Well, but I will wait till the, wait till the, wait till the, wait till the, wait till the moon and the sun will align for some fun and the sun will be next to you. That doesn't sound right. Wait till the. Hmm. 'cause I will wait till wait till wait till wait till wait till wait till the moon and the sun will knock us on fire. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. What did she think after making out with him? Let's see. Mm, well, what I'm getting more so is that this person is concerned that he's a gossip. The person thinks that you're going to go and tell other people. She thinks that you're going to be a gossip and go tell other people. You know what I'm saying? It's the tricky she's waiting. Realize your eyes don't see what I see. Realize your eyes don't see what I see. That's some tricky places, baby. Realize your eyes don't see what I see. That's okay, cause I will wait till 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 the sun wait till the sun wait till the sun and the moon come for so fun in the summer. Wait till the wait till the wait till the sun and wait till the sun 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 and the moon and life was a fun in the summer I'll be next year. Wait till the sun wait till the wait till the sun and the moon and life was a fun in the summer I'll be next year. That's okay, cause I will wait till the sun and the moon and life was a fun in the summer I'll be next year. Wait till the wait till the wait till the wait till the sun wait till the sun. Just tinkering, guys. Just tinkering. This ain't the Madison Square Garden. This is just tinkering, baby. You with me with the tinkering process? Yeah. Mm, wait till the sun, wait till the sun, wait till the sun, wait till the. So I think the wait till that has to be a minor. Wait till the sun and the moon. Wait till the sun and the moon align side by side. Wait till the sun, wait till the sun, wait till the sun and the moon. Wait till the sun and the moon align for so fun. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. We on the West Coast. Gotta get this coffee out of me. 1 second. I think I'll save what I recorded until tomorrow. I'll pick up where I last left off tomorrow, and then we'll just all post it tomorrow in one fell swoop. Yeah, I was thinking that too. But like I say, no news is good news, you know? It's a Sunday too. And I started late today. So I think everything that needed to be done was done today. I'm starting to feel that more and more about, I don't know if it's just 2024 in general or if that's where I'm at with my own kind of, interfacing with life, realizing that there are only a couple of things that need to be done every day to advance yourself on what you want to create or manifest. I think. Like I was beating myself up for not exercising yesterday, but then I was just trying to tell myself like you got to trust your energy levels and all that stuff. Because the mind wants everything right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I just feel like it really wants everything right now. And life is like, trying to get us to like marinate and enjoy the moment and slow down. Like, you know, it was never for us to like figure out, anyways. It was never for us to conceptualize or fathom, anyways. And what I kind of mean by that is like, we think we're loved for like all of these reasons or something, but it has nothing to do with why we think we're loved. And I think that that's a part of not being able to fathom something is like you could never do something and you would still be loved. You know what I'm saying? And that's like the real love, that's the real unconditional love. um, that's you know I'd say worth its weight in salt, but it's always there, and it's always going to be there, and we just kind of got to open ourselves to it, I guess. Everyone's doing good. I think we're just around the campfire, hanging out, chilling, waxing poetic, waxing philosophy. We are playing a little guitar earlier. Recorded a little tarot videos earlier. And now we're just chilling. Just hanging out with likewise souls that life brings us to, or that brings to us, brings us to each other. We're just taking a second to vibe and feel each other and get back to being human, which I think is just being and spending time, you know. Not trying to get anywhere or achieve anything. I know I'm sounding like a real hippie right now, but and also just snacking on these peanuts here. Can't forget that. I had such crazy dreams last night, Jen. I remember this one part though where this lady was trying to initiate us or me and someone else into NASA. But I remember like my character mood in the dream was like I was being very like tongue in cheek. I was being very cheeky, like almost as if to insinuate that like space is not real and like I believe in flat Earth, and that's what my whole mo was in my dream was like, yeah, we're going to space, wink, wink, nod, nod. And this lady was like, she was like trying to like, yeah. I just remember that part. I thought that that was interesting because I think a part of like me is like I have to resign myself to like I don't know what the hell is going on up there, until you experience it for yourself. And so we might be torn between like an age of like experience, but then so much of experience is part and parcel to what we're bringing to the table, I think. And I think, you know, what filters we have and what we see and what we allow, maybe if you believe unconsciously or subconsciously. I never once desired, I never once desired your love. I, I never, I never once desired your love. No, no, then too gospely. I don't like the gospel. I like the kernel of the idea of that lyric that's coming to my mind right now. Something about like I never desired your love, and there's some sort of purity in that. I never once desired your love. It just came. I never once desired your love. It just, I never once desired your love. You just came to me. You just came for me. I never once never once desired your love. You just came for me. You just came for me. I never once desired your love. Desired your love. You just came for. You just came to it. You just came for me. I never once desired your love. You just came to it. You just came for me. You just came for it. But you're here for me. I never once desired your love. But you're here for me. I never once desired your love. But you're here for me. But you're here for it. I never want desire your love. But you're here for it. But you're here for it. La ingenral. Check it, check it, beat the method in the message, about to get reckless. Give it a beat, bop, boop, bop, a damn. Asking me about Shazam. And I'm like, Kazam. What in the hell? People trying to do a video reading, it's not gonna work. I mean, I hope it does. What in the tarnation? What in tarnation? What kind of juicy cards do you have in mind, my friend? What is your business? What do you want? What are your wants and your desires, Jen? Where are you in your life? What are your wants and your desires? Hey, sorry, I don't think my video's working, but if you want, you could call me or message me. I can't see you or hear you, so you could call me. Okay, call me or chat. Okay, okay, okay. She's manifesting whole body healing, 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 healing. Hmm. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm hearing new lease on life is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing new leaf, new turning a new leaf, new lease on life, loose leaf, keeping things loose. Ringamra. I feel like um I feel like miracle is like the mix between like the words mirror and oracle. And and we call it a miracle because it's almost as if our outside is matching our inside. So it's reflecting like a mirror. A mirror reflects. And an oracle is like a predictor, right? And it's from the root word oratory, to orate, right? To audially speak out into existence. And so when you see it reflect back your insides from your outside, then we call it a miracle. You know, because it's mirroring what I have orated to it, and that's what manifestation is, I believe, right? And so for me, I'm saying like I'm happy, I'm whole, I'm complete, I'm healthy, I'm wealthy, I'm abundant, I'm with the love of my life, my twin flame soulmate. I'm able to make a living and a killing through tarot and spirituality and manifestation and astrology and all that stuff. And I'm happy as fuck that I could do that. And I'm so, so, so grateful and thankful to God, the universe, the cosmos, the angels, the saints, the divine orchestration of this encoded reality. You know, the big M matrix, not the little m matrix. Well, to an extent. But it's like, that's what it is, you know? So, yeah, I would just kind of start there with like waking up if you don't already do it, you know, when you greet the day. I'm happy, I'm healthy, I'm whole, I'm complete, I'm divinely guided, protected from the inside out and the outside in again. Healthy, tip top magoo, tip top shape. Health is my birthright and it's abundantly available within me, inside and out, and back outside and in again. And my body is a regenerative, restorative MFer that kills it, kicks ass, takes names of any and all, anything that wants to try to do harm to it, natural or unnatural. That's what it is. Check it. Peep the method and the message. It's called madness to some who don't discern correctly. I'm trying to open the heart chakra. No trying is incorrectly. There's no tries is do or don't do. I'm coming at you playing the point zero card of fool. I like to keep it biblical. Gospel specifically, Mark, Matthew, Luke, and yep, I call him Juan where I grew up. We had some fun for some time. Yep, I was a screw up back in the day. That day was a Wednesday. Okay, you want to spray the AK bullets, but they love bullets. So I work on my fade away like MJ, take it to the rack, dropping dimes like Penny, Anthony Hardaway. I got a full stack. Yep, a full sack, and I'm back to back. Yep, me, myself, and I, that's a triad, a trio, the Holy Ghost, a union, the Father, that's the EO, spiritually inclined, and yep, I'm fucking. EO. Sorry, guys. I'm being silly. Hey, it's the Scorpio sisters. Well, howdy, Oklahoma. It's that little burst of light. It's probably because I turned on the light and it woke me up a little bit. Sounds like a country song. I almost got arrested with my dad in Oklahoma. Fell off a horse in Truckee. Excuse me. Excuse me for coughing. Wow. Huh. Wow. You guys are just spitting lyrics. You guys are talking in lyrics. Against my blood, I can't stand the rain. I ain't even tripping finger gripping on the hot space. Wow. I guess you could say the whiff got a woof. The Scorpion Sisters. That's awesome. You belong to me. I belong to you. Although we go to the end of the road, still I can't let go. You belong to me. I belong to you. Although we go to the end of the road. It's so natural. You belong to me. I belong to you. Girl, I know it's been a long time. The hell? Oh no. Wow, y'all are spitting facts here. It's so natural. I'm an April baby. April 11th. Yep. Oklahoma. Yep, I got the 411. It's funny. Down we go to the end of the road. I can't let go. There's a Waco Bermuda Triangle. Okay. Ta-da, ta-da. U-N-I-T-Y, 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 U-N-I-T-Y. The fuck? Very like emotional and sentimental. So we start off with an odd couple here. You have the partner here coming across as like a motherly figure. So we got all the way up to Libra today. Yeah, Jen, you were mentioning Miami, and I've been hearing all that stuff too. But I just, there's a lot of psyops nowadays, psychological operations that are meant to draw the attention or maybe even the consciousness of people. So I'm always weary when I hear things about um, aliens, especially 8-foot aliens in Miami. That sounds like a low budget sci-fi movie. But what are your thoughts? Yeah, the police. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Guys, my nose is wilding and my throat is childing. Something is afoot. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I see a third party here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My spider sense is tingling. My nose is itching. Church of Christ Psychiatrist. Wow. My nose is running. Oof. Though I can't let go. Just posting some of the content that we recorded earlier. Apologies for clearing my throat so much. I just really had something. Have something. Fork in the road and I went straight. That boy, that boy's sexy. That boy cute. Wonder Twins. Activate. So I can't let go. Are you guys on the? Are you guys on the whole like flat Earth um, crazy train? Because I tell you, I had a dream last night. Someone was trying to recruit me to NASA. I mean, I'm already a space cadet, but my dreams. 12:21 on the clock. Yeah, I mean, this might sound really dumb, but the whole thing about like when they say T minus, it's a play on the words NASA and Satan, because NASA is an anagram for SATAN, and so when they say T minus, they're saying if you add the T, that spells you know what. So I thought that was an interesting little play on words. And so I suppose that the theory is that the psychological operation is that they're trying to convince us that we're just a speck in this infinite universe. And I suppose that would have some sort of commentary on um, the worth and the value of our existence here. When when speaking to if we were like intelligently and purposefully designed in place. So I suppose that I mean that kind of carries and holds its own relevancy in that regard. I guess depending on if you're arguing that. Mm, yeah, es posible. I can't let go. Yeah, cloning. Yeah, the T minus thing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just hanging out. I'm posting content that I recorded earlier. I see a couple of people in the chat. I'm just hanging out with Ashley. I don't know who else is here, but welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just talking conspiracies. One branch of conspiratorial conversation that I do find interesting to play off of the T minus thing with the NASA is there is like a branch of play on words where people make connections based off of like past life based off of like play on words, based on people having like a similar aura or energy or appeal, um, a similar recognition to the public eye. So, for instance, like Marilyn Monroe and like Britney Spears, things like that, like modern day comparisons, and like the roles that they play in the expression of, discourse with society, I guess. But so one example of like play on words, I'm just making this off the top of my head, but Ashley mentioned cloning. And so for me, I thought of like cloning, like I thought of like cologne. And what does cologne do? Cologne like masks a scent. Um, and then I thought of like scent as in like delivered, like delivery, like deliverance. Like they say in Christianity, like I am delivered. So, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, do the powers that be are they trying to mask creating life without like soul, or is it just like a trying to cover up? Is it just trying to confuse like the whole like cloning, or is it trying to play God? I remember reading a book in college about trying to play God through genetics and cloning. God damn, sorry guys. One second. Jesus Christos. Yeah. Ashley, I don't know if you want to tell Silly Billy the rules. Thank you, babe. Ashley, I don't know. I've never really done the whole past energy. I've never really done the past lifetime thing. Do you think it's a fun thing? I've never really got into it. I don't know why. I mean, in a weird way, I think that we all are the same consciousness living each past life. But I've also heard things about where this is super deck, but I have seen one promo of past life where it's like they talk about a young boy that has a memory of being a fighter pilot from a past life, and he was able to detail coordinates that led people to believe that he had direct memory of this information. Well, let's see for Ashley, past life. Anything wants to come out, spirit for Ashley. And then we'll get to Silly Billy. Since he's a new initiate here. Yeah. Like, I like that. I enjoy that. I think that's very phenomenal. But as far as, like, I don't know, past life, anything want to come through for a past life for Ashley Spirit? Okay, you got the Three of Wands in the upright. Meets the Hermit card. Anything else about this Three of Wands figure spirit? Three of Wands figure spirit. What was their position? Queen of Cup in the reverse. Queen of Cup in the upright. For Ashley, for Ashley, for Ashley. Queen of Cup in the reverse. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, this sounds very odd to say, but what I was getting is that me and Ashley might have some sort of past life entanglement, almost as if she lived a very similar path that I'm currently living. That's what I was picking up on. Um, so yeah, but is Silly Billy here? Is Silly Billy here? For Silly Billy, I don't really see reconciliation or forgiveness here, to be honest. Not to be a messenger of bad news, but I don't really see that. For Ashley, I'm also getting that you could have been like a fortune teller or something like this too. Because this is very much so like something like that. Queen was mentioning, do you believe in conscience removal? Like removing someone's morality? Yeah, apologize anyways. That's so funny that it has to be by February. Hmm. And I can't let go. Yeah, because this is definitely given like Coven vibes here. And I can't let go. Yeah, they may have strung you up for the work that you did. This is the work card. Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Soul Sandoval? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Queen was speaking to the removal of one's morality. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just grooving and vibing and talking and chatting and chit chatting. Skit skate. Where did I leave off? That's so funny. Lately, use a silly belly. Use a silly belly. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Cause you make me feel, you make me feel, you make me feel like you're natural. Man. It's the edited version. Man. Justin Weta. Hell yeah. Build a bear up in this. Aw. Yeah, thank you guys. You're adding flesh to the bone. Boom, 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 boom. Tell me what's it gonna do when I ain't nowhere to run. When judgment comes through. Holy shit! Guys, I was just singing I was just singing Bone, 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 and look what this guy's name is. Crazy Bone. And guess what rap group he's from? Bone Thugs and Harmony. Guys, I shit you fucking up. I don't know if you can see it. It might be reversed here, but this guy's name is Crazy Bone. And his song just, when I said flesh and bone, I said you're adding flesh to the bone. And then I started singing boom, 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 boom. That's one of their famous songs by Bone Thugs and Harmony. You guys just saw it before your eyes. That's so crazy. I think that's the second time that that's happened. Because I was reading for Real Eyes earlier and I was saying what he was typing. It was so crazy. Talking about like relocation and all that stuff. So crazy. I like that though. Boom, 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 boom. Tell me what. God's got it. Somebody know my own. Wow. Wait here, Leo. Oh shit! Started recording here already. King of Pentacles in the upright. That's so crazy. The camera started recording on its own. So you're embodying the energy of a financial strategist trying to get ahead, coming out of war. You know it. How will I know? Want to hear? Pick up the Leo energy. Very cool. Wow. Okay. Read him and wait here, Leo. Oh shit! It started recording here already. That was fun. Da-na-na-na-na. Bam. Boom, 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 boom. Can't believe it's so cool. Can't believe it happened like that. The universe got jokes. Can't spell baloney without bone. Universe got jokes. That's funny.
Okay, Virgo, I was getting very like emotional and sentimental with your energy. I'm getting just a very kind of present, following your own path, having to say bye to the past and a lot of soulmates. But your path is paved. Okay, Virgo, I was getting very like emotional and sentimental with your energy. I'm getting just a very kind of present, following your own path, having to say bye to the past and a lot of soulmates. Who saw the
Jokes.
Libra? So we start off with an odd couple here. You have the Queen of Heart here coming across as like a motherly figure. King of Wand, usually the younger
Boom, 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 boom.
Libra. So we start off with an odd couple here. You have the Queen of Heart here coming across as like a motherly figure. King of Wand, usually the younger sibling or son or child. They're looking at the movie The Matrix.
That's funny. Do this later. Nice. I'm happy that you're feeling good, Jen. That's very awesome.
Game tours, got some.
I was gonna say, they have those devices, Ashley, where it's kind of just like permanently fixed on the seek setting, but it's a radio, and people actually try to talk to spirits through that device, and they get like these fragments of sentences and messages and all that stuff, and they patch together some sort of communication.
Here for Gemini.
Yeah, the ones that I see, they look like just like little like handheld radios, and it just sequences through. I see people on TikTok do it. What's up, Jarvish? Welcome back. Yeah, Spirit Box, I think is what it's called. Is that what it's called? It's not a xylophone, is it? I'm just uploading this content that we recorded earlier to YouTube. Wow.
Here for Roski.
You guys are silly.
You Virgos keep very like. Libras, we start off with it.
Yes.
Libras, we start off with.
I was going to say that it was Plato or Pythagoras or someone said that any negativity in a city or in a society is directly related to the music that influences that group of people. And so, if you want to change a society, then you have to start with the music. Wow. So we did the shorts. Do you want to do them as videos? I feel like the actual videos are really not getting that many views or likes.
You're not dark inside.
Will Hey Kostavi, will Harris Khan talk to me? No contact, breakup. Let me look for you 1 second. I got a call coming. I gotta take this call. Hi, this is Dylan. Good. How about you? Yep. Okay. Let me take a look. 1 second. I'm just picking up the energy here. I'll let you know what I see. No, I don't. Nope. I'm just picking up the energy. Let's see. Okay. So it comes out. One moment. I don't see enough to suggest a future. Um, it's not completely written off, but because I do see stability here with the Four of Pentacles. Yeah. Um, and I'm just wondering if you're. I don't see the French. You said friendship? Friendship? I don't see the friendship card coming out right now, but I do feel like your energy might be rushing towards stability, almost as if that is a very kind of urgent requirement on your behalf. So, let me see. Yeah, I think he's very guarded in regards to rushing into anything serious, is how it's coming across. So, mhm, yeah. Mm, yeah, let's see what comes out for that. Mm, I'm just seeing what comes out for that. I mean, I don't really. I'm not picking up on anything for that. As far as that picking up again. Let's see. No, I would say no. I would say no, based on what I'm saying. Thank you. Some people want it all. What's Jarvis? Jarvis, what's your sign? What's your zodiac sign? Sagittarius. Ha. Mm, so good. Some people want it all. Nothing at all. Feeling you, baby. If ooh. Yeah, but what's your moon sign? Because that's the glue that I think is keeping us all together. You know what I'm saying? My moon sign is Cancer. So I'll be interested. Yes, the moon. You can look up your moon sign. Uh, Virgo, Libra. And then there's a rising sign. There's a rising sign. My rising sign is Virgo. So, but I know I probably connect with the Scorpion sisters because my Cancer sign is, or my moon sign is Cancer sign. My moon is Cancer sign. Coming.
Okay, for Gemini, lots of squared up energy. See, this bringing what?
Some people want it all.
Okay, for Gemini, squared up energy. Eye to eye. See, this bringing what? 17. God, taking, shift, and lightly.
Vertigo. Bear. Yeah, lots of coffee for sure. Jarvish. Nicki Minaj. Uh, mm, yes. There's only one step, you know. One step. The one step. One step. I don't know what I don't know what you guys are talking about. Be right back. 1 second. Hi, this is Dylan. Yeah. Okay. Let me take a look. Yeah. Let me take a look. One second. Hmm. Yes, I feel as though that there is a good chance that it will be. You said replaced, correct? Right. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Okay. Let me take a look. One second. Okay. One second. Yes, I feel that you have done them correctly.
Question. Are the bed placement for my room, is it correct? Then my dad. Yeah, so first me, is my bed placement gonna be correct? Then my dad. Yeah.
You said, is your placement going to be correct? Oh, the bed. Okay. No problem. Are you asking for for feng shui, like good energy, or are you asking for some? Okay, okay, okay. Let me take a look. One second. Mm, Well, I'm just getting the suggestion of for the yeah from the doorway. Across. It's supposed to be in the king's corner from the door. So across the way in the corner from the door, yeah. So I would say that if you're abiding by that, then I would say yes. If that's something that you could rearrange. Well, the from the door of your bedroom, okay. Your bed is supposed to be across the way in the opposite corner of the door. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let me take a look. Very welcome. I'm getting more so period 8. Um, yeah. Okay. Mm, Let's see. Let's see. Hmm. I'm getting that he will call you. Yeah. Let's see. It's okay. Let's see. Yes, I do believe that you will have the ability to come out of this space.
Okay, that's perfect. Thank you so much, Dylan. Yeah, that's all for today. I
Okay.
appreciate this. Have a great day, yeah.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye bye. I love her. I love her. But she needs to go from here to here. I wanted you guys to hear her voice because she's this Asian lady that calls me, this Asian girl. And I like, my heart like really opens for her because I get that she's under a lot of stress. You know? And so I just, yeah, but you just have to be there for people like that. You really have to be there. You can't really say anything. Now, who wants some ghost stories? Yeah. What's up, girl? Are we gonna finish with ghost stories tonight? Should I turn off this light? I do like the light being on. Maybe I'll get a better angle. Checking on my angles like I'm fame out. a little better. Welcome. Waving hi to my shadow. That guy's been holding me down since day one. Keeps me grounded. Oh my God. Okay, TikTok. Now you want to come here with all the views and shit. Since I got another lover. Okay, I see you. Bang. Hanging and banging. Pow.
Around this time, she was sleeping, she went down for a nap, she ended up waking up, and it was me and my mom, and I think my other sister in the living room. She comes and tells my mom, like, hey, like, Grandpa says he misses you. Mom's like, who are you talking about? She's like, yeah, Grandpa says he misses you and loves you or something like that. We're like, what the heck, who are you talking about? She starts crying. She's like, I miss him. My mom's like, who are you talking about? She's like, look. And she goes in my mom's room and pulls out a picture of our great-grandpa. And it's crazy because I've never met him. My little sister hasn't met him. And, like, we're a big age difference. So, obviously, it was years ago that he had passed away. She basically saw him in her dream. Or he talked to her somehow, and my mom and all of us were kind of like scared. Kind of like what we concluded was that maybe like he reached out to her in her dream while she was sleeping. One night, my little sister, I think she was.
Tell me, what's the creepiest experience you ever had in your life, and why you still think about that moment?
So I got one for y'all. So growing up, we would always go over my mom's aunt's house, so she'd be my great aunt. Everybody called her Granny though. That was her nickname. So Granny's house, it was a pretty decent sized house. It was a big house, at least by my standards. So to actually put this story in perspective, I actually did some digging and found some pictures of the house. This is Granny's house right here. So you got your main floor, there's a basement, and then there's the upstairs here. In upstairs, you have a bedroom here, you have a bedroom up here, and then there's this long hallway, and then in the back, there's another bedroom in the middle. But anyway, so anytime I went over this house as a kid to visit family, I always ended up getting the heebie-jeebies, right? Especially in this basement in the top floor. Now, one particular day, I'm about 14, 15 years old. We go over to visit family, and everybody's just hanging out, chilling. And my mom's cousins start telling her that, you know, they've been having some experiences. Like, they said they've heard, like, voices, that they've been feeling like people were watching them. One of them even said they felt touched on their shoulder, and this all happened upstairs. And y'all know I'm white as hell, so I just felt the need to go investigate. So I started making my way upstairs. Remember, I told you there's a bedroom here, and then there's this hallway, and there's another bedroom in the middle. Well, the bedroom in the middle was especially creepy. This was the bedroom. No windows, no nothing. And for some fucking reason, it was filled with these porcelain dolls that looked like this. There had to be at least 100 of them some bitches in there. So anyway, I get to the top of the steps and I start doing my investigating. I'm just walking back and forth down this hallway, talking shit to this ghost. Like I said, white. But looking back on it, telling this story, this is what it was like.
I'm about to get my hands on this book. Go out, cuz.
Yeah, I was Ray Ray. And I had to be walking back and forth, walking through these rooms for at least 5 to 10 minutes. I'm walking around like, if somebody's here, make your presence known. Like I'm on fucking ghost hunters and shit. And yeah, I'm starting to get kind of annoyed.
Show yourself. Don't do that. Don't.
So yeah, as I'm talking my shit, I walk into this one-end bedroom and the hairs on the back of my neck stand up and I suddenly feel cold. Like the whole back of my neck just felt ice cold. And I'm just standing there dead still like, oh shit. I slowly turned around and I just reached my hand out. Y'all, my whole arm up to my elbow went numb. Like static numb. I pulled it back real quick. It was fine. Did it again, numb. Yo, I ran
Silly.
in April of 2020.
What do y'all think about that?
This is why you should be.
This is gonna scare you, though. I don't know.
No. What's your scariest? Most disturbing?
As I made another.
Once there were two young sisters, Annie and Belle. They lived in a small house in the country with their kind and gentle mother. They loved to explore and play in the fields surrounding their home. One
Are you guys with me? Or am I doing ghost time by myself? I could end the stream. It's already 2 a.m.
The sisters came across another young girl playing by herself in the road. She was beating on a very curiously designed drum. And as she played, a little mechanical man and woman came out of the other end and danced. The girls were mesmerized by the unique toy and begged the stranger to give it to them, who looked back at them and laughed. "This is a very special toy," the little girl said. "If I were to give it away, it would have to be in exchange for something big." "Well, what do you want for it?" Annie asked. "You have to go back home and be very bad. Come back tomorrow and tell me all the bad things you did, and then I might give you my toy. Deal?" Deal. The sisters agreed and headed back to their house. "What if we just told her we did bad things?" Annie suggested. "It's not like she'd know anyway, right?" So the next day, the sisters went back to the spot in the road where they met the girl the other day. "We were very bad," Belle lied. "Yeah," Annie chimed in. "We wrote all over our walls, threw our supper on the floor, and we screamed all night. Now can we have the drum?" "Not so fast," the girl said. "I know that you're lying to me. Come back tomorrow and bring proof that you were very, very bad, and then I'll give you my toy. Deal?" Deal. The sisters agreed again and walked away, annoyed, while the girl giggled at them. By the time they got back home, their mother was still away at work. They decided to be very bad before she got home so that they could clean up and explain everything to her. They tore up pillows and mutilated their stuffed animals. They smashed their mother's favorite face and gathered the pieces. Surely this would be enough for the little girl to give them the drum, they thought. They took the torn up pillows and pieces of vase and brought it to the girl. We made a horrible mess, Annie said proudly. We even broke our mother's favorite expensive vase. Now can we have the drum? The little girl rolled her eyes. You both clearly don't know what bad is. You should just go back home. She turned her back towards the sisters and continued playing with her drum. Just tell us what we should do, Annie shouted. The girl slowly turned back around. She reached inside her drum and pulled out a small glass vial and a blade. Bring me your mother's blood. Let's get out of here, sister, Annie said. That toy is not worth all this trouble. As they turned to leave, the little girl called after them, her voice much deeper than it was before.
Once you made a pact, you cannot turn back. I will be taking something of yours.
The sisters picked up their pace and sprinted all the way back home. They called for their mother, but she wasn't there. In fact, nothing was in their home. No furniture, no rooms. Just a big, open, cavernous wooden space and one door leading outside. And then the walls began to resonate. The roof was vibrating in a familiar rhythm. The sisters ran out the door, only to find their movements stiffen. Their bodies had become rigid and wooden as they moved their limbs involuntarily to the beat. Above them, the little girl, not so little anymore, beating on the drum. Once there were two young sisters.
That's crazy. So they became the wooden dolls in the drum.
The story goes that a boyfriend and girlfriend are parked out here late one night and it's dark. And after hanging out for a while, maybe doing homework, it was time to go. But when the boyfriend went to start the car wouldn't start. He tried several times, engine wouldn't turn over. Went outside the car, lifted up the hood, nothing wrong. And so he says to the girl, "You stay here, and I'll be back." The girl waits in the car for the rest of the night and begins to hear a scratching sound on the roof of the car. It's something that sounds like it's tapping. Tap, tap. This goes on for most of the night until the girl falls asleep. When she wakes up, the police are outside the car. And they bring her out of the car and try to sort of cushion her and comfort her this way. But she keeps asking, "Where's my boyfriend? Where's my boyfriend?" When she finally turns around and looks at the car she just came out of, she sees him. His feet tied to the branch of the tree that was above the car, his body upside down, slowly swinging back and forth. The sound of the scratching, his fingernails scratching up against the roof of the car as the body is slowly swinging back and forth. The tapping sound, his blood dripping from his throat that was slit from ear to ear. That happens to be an urban legend. There's no factual basis to it. In fact, there's a story like that in every state of the union.
Wow.
In 1948, March 10th, James Major and John Politico escaped from a work group in prison. Somehow they make their way up here, and they hide near Therese Wilder's estate. On March 11th, they're going to rob the neighbor, but they happen to smell something that Therese Wilder is cooking. They like the smell so much they decide to break into her house and rob her. They tie her to a chair, gag her, and they choke her to death. She suffers with a broken jaw. The two of them are arrested. And that's the factual story, because in 1920, James Morgan built the estate that's just right above us here. And so that's how this place becomes Morgan's Corner, because it's the Morgan estate built on the hairpin turn or the corner. So if you've heard that there's a Morgan's Corner 1, 2, or 3, there's only this one. There's no other. The ghosts haunt this place, of course, because kids who race their cars late at night up here in this hairpin turn lose their lives because of the car accidents they get into. So, do the ghosts of those kids haunt this place? Well, some people say that ghosts only haunt the places where they died. Hospice, hospitals, war, and car accidents. Could that be the addition of all the spirits that already haunt this place, called Morgan's Corner? So, for this location, when I brought tours here, and I've actually had to stop because we want to, not bother these people who live in this place. But I've stood here with groups of people talking about the Morgan's Corner stories, and we have heard cars coming up the road behind us, coming toward us this way up this corner, and nothing appears. No cars. But the sound continues as if the cars just passed right by us.
Wow.
We've had experiences about a week ago where I'm explaining something about shadows and what they mean and what they are. And there's a couple standing to my right, and they start to hold on to each other and slowly start to back up. They told me they witnessed a shadow coming from the grave and standing right beside me. I've heard my name called on these tours. I've accidentally brought these tours to places where night marchers are coming down the road. We all had to run back to the bus. You name it, it's happened. Lately, in particular tours, people become emotionally overwhelmed and they have to be taken back to the bus.
Wow.
And I'm beginning to think there's some places that I should stop going to because the activity has been so frequent and the energy of that place has magnified itself so much that maybe the place needs a break.
Wow.
Did you see the picture I sent you?
You look at this photo. Do you notice it?
It's like an 8-mile city called Felicity, and it's definitely a cult. Yes, it's done.
And this really rich guy, he's a Rothschild. He bought this town of Felicity and named it after his wife, Felicity,
Wait, is this real?
who we ran into.
Can we make sure that this is real? They offer tours. That's
I remember that.
These girls are force-fed to...
Is this your house? Oh my God, you're dead.
Thanks, Sheila.
Last summer, when Caitlin was 13, her friends were wondering what they could do for fun. One of her friends suggested the one-man hide-and-seek challenge. Caitlin was a bit hesitant. She'd heard of the game before and knew that it could potentially be dangerous. But everyone else was on board, so she reluctantly agreed. One night, they met up at a park at 8 p.m. Together, the 5 friends walked to a nearby abandoned house that had been empty for years. There was dirty wallpaper hanging low from the walls and bits of glass and wood covering the floor. The house had a very heavy atmosphere. Caitlin was sure her friends could sense it too, but were putting on a brave face. They stopped in what appeared to be the living room, and her friend pulled out her backpack with all the supplies. Nail clippers, a piece of red thread, a sewing needle, a bag of uncooked rice, scissors, a bucket, bottles of water, salt, and of course, the doll. Caitlin couldn't even look at the doll without getting shivers. It was one of those old ones that looked like a real baby, except it only had one eye. Then they began to prepare the game. First, they cut open the doll and filled it with the rice. In most Asian cultures, uncooked rice is believed to attract spirits. Then, they each clipped a fingernail and placed it inside the doll. This step binds you to it. Next, they sew the doll back up with a red thread, which represents blood vessels. They filled the bucket with water and submerged the doll. They each turned around and counted to 10. Then, they took turns stabbing the doll with the scissors, repeating, "I found you, Charlotte. You're it." 3 times. By giving the doll a name, it makes the spirit stronger. And now, the game had begun. Everyone bolted and split into 2 groups. Caitlin and one other friend ran up the stairs and found a closet to hide in, where they sat in silence for what felt like hours. It was starting to look like their suspicions were correct, and this game was just a bunch of... That's when they heard very light footsteps coming up the stairs. The footsteps grew louder and louder, closer and closer, with each step accompanied by a metal scrape. The sounds stopped right outside of the closet. They covered their mouths to muffle their breathing. Caitlin felt a sharp pain on her foot. She screamed and pulled her foot back and saw the scissors sliding from side to side underneath the door. They screamed and prayed and pleaded for it to stop. Silence. Did that really just happen? Was that really Charlotte? Or was it one of their friends playing a prank on them? When they finally composed themselves, they opened the door. No one was there, and they didn't want to stick around long enough to see if they were wrong. They ran out of the house and back to their meeting spot at the park, where their other friends were already waiting. If they were playing a trick on them, could they have possibly run back here before them? When did you get here? A while ago. We thought we heard footsteps coming down the hallway, so we jumped out a window and ran here as fast as we could. So, you been here the whole time? You weren't playing a prank on us? No. Why? What happened? As Caitlin and her friend explained what they had just gone through, everyone was in shock. But now that they were out of the house, they figured they were safe and the doll couldn't hurt them. Unfortunately, they were wrong. You see, there were a few rules that they had forgotten to follow. The only proper way to end the game is to pour salt water on the doll when it finds you. But Caitlin and her friends ran out of the house before they could do that. So Charlotte still thinks they're playing. And one day, she's gonna find them. You're it! Last summer, with Caitlin,
Hell no.
in paranormal terms,
3 years ago, a video was uploaded.
In paranormal terms, a doppelganger is a ghostly duplicate of a living being. According to superstition, seeing a doppelganger is a bad omen and a messenger of death. There are several famous cases throughout history. In 1603, Queen Elizabeth I had walked into her bedroom to find herself in terrible condition. Soon after, she became ill and died in that very bed. In 1796, Catherine the Great was awoken one night by her servants, claiming that someone who looked exactly like her was sitting in the throne room. Confused, she got up and went to the room and was shocked to see herself sitting in the throne. She ordered her servants to shoot at the imposter, but their bullets had no effect, and the double dematerialized. Within a few weeks, Catherine had died of a stroke. After being elected in 1860, Abraham Lincoln looked in a mirror and saw not one, but two reflections. One was Lincoln as he was, and the other was pale and sickly. He and his wife saw it as a sign that he would be elected for a second term, but wouldn't live to see it through. And we all know how that ended. Maybe it's just a coincidence that all of these people have seen their doppelganger before their untimely demise. After all, not every case ends in death, like the story of Emily Sagy, a school teacher in France. Despite being kind and friendly, she had a difficult time keeping a job. She was fired 18 times from multiple schools because her doppelganger was terrifying everybody. On numerous occasions, staff members and students claimed to see a second Emily standing right beside her, mimicking her every movement. But the most famous incident was during a sewing class at an all-girls school. The room was filled with 42 students, with the supervising teacher sitting in the front. The room had giant windows that faced the garden, and everybody could see Emily, energetically and happily picking flowers. For whatever reason, the supervising teacher left the room. Suddenly, the students noticed that Emily's movements were slowing down, like her energy was being drained from her. Then, in the empty teacher's chair at the front of the classroom, a figure appeared. It was Emily. The girls couldn't believe what they were seeing. There were two Emilys, both in plain sight. They tried speaking to the figure in the chair, but she didn't respond. So one girl mustered up the courage to try and touch her. She slowly approached the apparition, reached her hand out, and passed her hand right through it. What does it feel like? The other girls asked. Like thick cobwebs. Then the doppelganger disappeared.
Wow.
The girls looked out the window to see the real Emily as she continued to walk through the garden as before. The horrified girls told their parents, who then complained to the school staff and had poor Emily fired again. Despite the many appearances of her doppelganger, Emily herself had never seen it. Doppelgangers are also common in the Philippines, where they're called gaya-gaya. Chelsea Braganza shared this story about her dad, Floyd, and her uncle, Fred, who had a puzzling run-in with one. When Floyd and Fred were in their teens, they were at home one day waiting for their friend Susanna to come over. There was a knock on the door, and there she was. "Hey, you're early," Floyd said, but she didn't say a word. Instead, she walked straight past him and into the bathroom. He thought it was pretty strange, but figured she just had to use the restroom really badly. Some time had passed, and Susanna still hadn't left the bathroom. Floyd needed to use it, so he knocked on the door. No answer. It had been at least an hour. "Hey, is everything okay in there?" Still no answer. They decided to pick the door open, shielding their eyes just in case they walked in on something they didn't want to see. But they didn't see anything. It was completely empty. The bathroom had no windows. Where did she go? Did you see her leave? No, did you? Just then, there was a knock on the door. It was Susanna. Oh, we didn't realize you left the bathroom earlier. What are you talking about? Weren't you here earlier? What? No, I just got here. To this day, they still have no idea what it was that walked into the house. In paranormal terms, a doppelganger.
3 years ago, a video was uploaded to TikTok with the
It was 2000. And we've always, in the last sec, when I was. Hey, I'm Sapphire. Want to hear something scary? I live in. About it.
Do we like this lady?
Is this why you shouldn't explore abandoned?
Far out in the ocean.
I don't know. Do I like those ladies? Do I like that lady telling a story? I kind of prefer the stories of where the people are just regular people and they're just sharing scary stories.
Growing up, I always knew spirits were there, but I was always terrified of them because I didn't understand what they were. And when I was really little, my mom's friend said that I would stare into corners and just like start giggling at things and talk.
Hell to the no.
Tell me, what's the creepiest experience you ever had in your life?
So I work in advertising where we produce and shoot commercials for various clients. One of the commercials we were working on required a set that looked like a 1980s Irani hospital. And we're Utah based, so that's something that's really hard to find here. Luckily, our producer tracked down this it had been an old nursing home and a mental hospital back in the day. And it was no longer in use. It was really old and kind of grungy looking. It was perfect. We go there, and as soon as I walk through the door, I just feel this bad vibe, like in the pit of my stomach. I just felt gross. It was just this weird energy in that building.
An Irani fucking hospital, you think?
Tell me about the scariest thing that has ever happened to you. I'll go first. Real Disney ghost stories.
So last night, I woke up in a tizzy. This rhymes with my legs were all itchy. I'm not gonna lie to you, truly. I woke up in a tizzy and I reached over and I wrote something down on my phone. I have no idea what the fuck it was. I just wrote it down on my phone. Tried to go back to sleep. Could not go back to sleep. I get up, I get water, lay back down. I opened my eyes after a couple minutes and Lila is sitting at the edge of my bed like this, staring at me. I'm like, bitch, don't do that. I was like, get up here.
Hell to the no.
scariest things police have seen. 3 years ago, a video.
We've all heard of haunted homes, but have you heard of haunted airplanes? This is the story of Flight 401.
The creepiest experience you ever had in your life, and why you still think about that moment?
I know I grew up, but that's what's gonna make it real spooky. But anyway, so one night I was sitting at my mama's house. My mama live in the country, right? So it ain't nothing around, like it's a town fashion down the street. It ain't no street lights or nothing like that. So the only light outside is my mama's porch light. And at the time I was talking to this little guy, and there was a lot going on in my mama's house. So I was like, let me step outside, get a little privacy. And in my mind, I was like, it's gonna be cool, like as long as I'm on the phone with somebody, can't nobody get me, because it's like it's a person out here with me. That was a lie. So I'm sitting there and the beam from the light is shining onto my mama's yard, and on this side of the beam there's darkness, on that side of the beam there's darkness, because it ain't no other light but the porch light. So as I'm sitting there talking on the phone, we politicking, cupcaking, whatever, what we do. Here comes a shadow out of the darkness. And when I tell you it's a shadow, it's not one of them shadows that lay down on the ground. This was like negative space, like a person walking. It was upright, but it was a shadow. Like it was dark. Like you couldn't see the light passing through this person. Man, the person I could still see to this day. Like she had long hair. You could tell she had long hair. She had it looked like she was bundled up. She had on a dress or whatever. I could make out all of this, but you couldn't see through this person. And she was just walking, so I'm standing on the phone and I'm just watching and trying not to let on that I can see this person, and are they seeing me, seeing them? So they just walking. And I watched it until it went into the darkness on the other side of the light beam. And as soon as it disappeared, something came and said something to me in my ear. Like, as soon as the figure went into darkness, something in my ear breathed like breath and said something, but I couldn't even sit there long enough to make out what it was saying because I was so shook. I jumped up so fast and slammed the door on my leg, trying to close the door and get in the house so fast. And when I got in the house, I could feel the difference in the air. Like, have you ever like had somebody trying to say like something romantic to you and they whispering deep down in your ear, and then when they walk away, the moisture from their breath, like it made your inside of your ear feel like, bruh, that's what happened to me. Like this person was a real instill something, and it had hot breath, and it was saying something to me inside of my ear, but I could not. And to this day, something said like, you should have just saw what it was gonna say, but I was so doggone scared. And that's only one of the things that's gonna happen to me. And like a lot of it's gonna stop since I grown up and became an adult. And I got my own theory about that, but yeah, that stuff real.
What paranormal experience turned you from a skeptic to a believer?
So when I first,
What is a creepy, unexplained childhood experience that you had?
when I was a kid, my family and I lived in a house in Texas. It was a 2-story house, and my parents were putting my little sister to sleep in her crib. Then they went on downstairs, and I continued to play with my toys at the top of the staircase. For some random reason, I decided to look at the bottom of the staircase, and I saw my sister crawling around on the ground. So I thought to myself, I wonder how she got down there. Then I remembered, I had just put her in the crib about 5 minutes ago. So while I stare at her, I realize that she's a little pale and she has huge black eyes, but otherwise she looks just like my sister. Naturally, I start screaming and my parents come running. I'm hysterical and my parents are asking me what's wrong. I point and I say, look, there's Sneha. She's at the bottom of the staircase. She was gone. Around my 18th birthday, my family and I took a trip to India. We were visiting my grandma, and one night she decided to oil and braid my hair and my sister's hair. So as my grandma was braiding my sister's hair, she looked over at my mom, and she said, Dudu, Sneha's twin would have been a girl. I look at my mom and I say, what twin? And my mom looks at me and says, Swasti, I never told you this, but I miscarried Sneha's twin.
What is a creepy, unexplained childhood?
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
You would be surprised at the amount of people that hate your guts that you don't even know. Story time. I was actually just recently reminded of this story.
Hell no.
What happened? Oh, I know you about that. Long time ago. The girl come in there in the room.
Oh, hell to
Life as a Mortician, story time. The Queen Mary ship in Long Beach has many ghost stories.
I want to hear your paranormal experience that made you think, oh my gosh, this is for real.
When I was 10 years old, I fell asleep downstairs by myself.
Hell no.
Okay, tell me a story about something that you cannot explain.
Buckle up, y'all. It was my third.
This has to be one of this.
Well, we thought we had a ghost story for you.
I was in y'all, I'm about to have a whole fucking panic attack. Like, I hate when weird shit happens to me. So, nobody's ever in my car. The only people that are in my car is my mom and one of my friends. And she's barely in my car, but sometimes when we go out, we take my car. So why did I just find this on the floor? It wasn't hidden. It wasn't tucked under. It was right there, like just right there, like where you could visibly see it on the passenger side. So I look over. I'm like, shit. I'm like, oh, my friend must have left it because she's the only, like, my mother don't fucking use this. I just sent her a picture of it. I said, this is yours. She's like, no. I'm like, so who the fuck is it? Because don't nobody be. And now I'm about to get on a wild goose chase as to whose is this and how did it end up in my car? Like,
It's weird.
My time is dead.
okay, so I'm just, if you like paranormal shit, listen to what just happened to me and my husband. So we're sitting at the table.
All right, guys, 222. I'm going to end the stream. I got to take a bathroom break anyways, so. I figure I'll just end the stream. But we'll do it tomorrow. Thanks for joining. Love you guys as always. I'll I'll probably try to wind down with like a comedy podcast to change the mood. But I'm going to end the stream, guys. Love y'all. Thanks for hanging. I'll probably do this again tomorrow. We did 6.5 hours today. Bye, Ashley. Bye, Jen. Peace out. Good night, good night, good night.